It's time now for Tiger Talk with Stan Stevens and head baseball coach Tony Edwards here on 1340 and 95.7 KSMO.
Welcome to Tiger Talk. Stan Stevens along with Coach Tony Edwards. Coach, the Salem Tigers went down to Mountain Grove, faced an outstanding hitting team in the Mountain Grove Panthers. Gave them a little scare in the fifth inning by putting up a 5 spot, but fell to Panthers 13-5. Their power was there and their spraying of the ball was there. Got to tip your cap to their hitting, Coach. They had their hitting shoes on yesterday.
Yes, they did. I was talking to the players yesterday, and I knew Grove had some good experience. I knew they were a good hitting ball club, had some good arms. And, I just relayed to the players that, in order to beat a good team, we've got to play well. And we certainly came out flat yesterday, and it showed. They were tagging the ball well when Garrett was around the plate. And, to win a ball game, you've got to be able to put the ball in play, and Mountain Grove certainly did that. They're well coached and well disciplined, and they're definitely a team to be threatened with in the conference.
They changed their philosophy with 2 strikes when they're up there in the with the count in their favor. They get very aggressive, and tip your cap. Brendan Rogers, the senior, was leading away for him. Didn't do so well pitching for him in the one inning that he got a crack at it. But at the plate, Coach, you can't deny a couple of home runs, a double, a single, 5 RBIs, scoring 3 times. That's a good week, much less a day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brendan Rogers, he's definitely a very good player. As Stenzel and Vaughn and a few of those guys on their team, like I said, they're a good ball club. When you take some good bats like that and you leave the ball kind of out over the plate a little bit up, especially with the wind blowing out like it was again yesterday, that's kind of cause for disaster. So, yeah, we've got to do a better job of mixing up our pitches and our speeds against good hitters for sure, especially against good hitting teams. So that's going to be our focus today, and hopefully we can kind of keep the ball down and force the teams to hit the ball on the ground. So we'll see.
When you look at the game with Mountain Grove, and we won't look at it too much more, but you got to give a lot of credit with the wind blowing out. I thought the Tigers, they gave up 5 hits first inning and only gave up the 2 runs, but a very, very, very good play by Colin Haven in right field to throw back. Hayden Sanders had to come up, get that ball as it hit the grass and died, still got back and made the tag on Rogers. Coach, that's the kind of thing when you see that happening, a young player like Sanders who read that play, saw the ball was dying in the grass, actually moved up to get the ball and then came back. That's a very positive sign. You like to see stuff like that because that shows the kids are paying attention what's going on.
Yeah, I agree with that. That tells you your catcher is maturing quite a bit as a sophomore. That when you see a ball like that come in and you know that there's a play at the plate, he was able to keep his focus and concentration and received the ball and made a great tag. Tagged down the hand a little bit, and that could have really opened up the door even more. But that also allowed us to kind of break the wind in their sail a little bit and try to minimize the damage. So, yeah, good throw by Colin. Even better tag by Sanders.
And then in that one inning, the 5th inning, when the Tigers were very patient at the plate, saw that Rogers was struggling. They didn't swing at a lot of bad pitches. They took the walks, put the ball in play. Mountain Grove made a couple of errors, and all of a sudden you got a 5 spot. Coach, we kind of talked about it before we came on the air. You got to put the ball in play to make things happen, and that was just a typical example of what can happen. You were down to the last strike. You were down 10-0, and Colin Haven earned the walk. Then you get the ground ball by Barton with the bases loaded, and the shortstop throws it away. Now you got a couple of runs. You get a walk, a Caden DuBois single. Now it's all of a sudden 10-4. Things can happen quickly in baseball by just making one mistake, can't they?
Yes, definitely. Like I said, that's what I've been trying to preach to these players all along. That the game's never really over until it truly is over, and I always stress to the kids that. With whether it's 1 out, 2 outs, whatever the case may be, you guys need to fight to the bitter end. Always step up and try to work on your game and try to work on hitting the baseball hard, and don't ever quit. And it's kind of nice to some of those 2-out hits. We've been kind of struggling with those 2-out hits this season, but yeah, it was a good little inning we had there. Nice to see the kids take something positive from it and build on that. So hopefully we can take that into the game today against St. Clair.
Unfortunately, 14 strikeouts in that game, Coach, and I know that's something that you're trying to make the kids make more contact. That's 2/3 of the outs in your game that go down by strikes, and of those, 7 of them were call-out strikes. That's something I know you've been preaching on, and hopefully today against St. Clair, the kids get that bat off their shoulder and put it into play. See what can happen.
Yes. Like I said, that's one of the things that has been my primary goal since day one is contact hitting, aggressive defense. And, the aggressive defense is starting to show a little bit, but the contact hitting we're still trying to work on, and we're not going to make excuses when you have 11 days off in between games. You kind of tend to lose focus a little bit. You're stuck indoors working on soft toss and hitting off the tee and, your pitch machine. So you are working on your stroke and your swing, but then again, too, you're trying to kind of break up that monotony a little bit. So, yeah, that's something we're going to try and work on and continue to work on is, keeping the hands above the baseball. I preach that a lot to the players, always keep your hands above the baseball because that's going to allow you not to swing under the ball. So that's what we're going to continue to do. I'm not going to change my philosophy. I think we need to work on just cutting our swing down with 2 strikes and focusing basically on making contact, putting the ball in play, and making that defense make that mistake. Because as you can see, the games that we've won, we put the ball in play and forced the opposition to make mistakes. So we've got to continue to do that today. Today
you take on the St. Clair Bulldogs, and games between St. Clair and Salem usually have been right down to the last out. Sometimes they're very close 2-1 games, and other times we've had 10-9 games. I think the last one at St. Clair ended up being like 10-9. So it's always an interesting game between St. Clair and Salem. I think today will be no different.
No, I don't think so either. You're seeing the district championship matchup from last season.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we have 2 different teams a little bit. St. Clair lost several players last year,
right,
and we lost 2 or 3 good players. So should be a good ball game today. I've been talking and communicating with Coach Lundy a little bit about today's game. We're both excited about it, and we'll see what happens. Like I said, we're both struggling to hit the ball a little bit, but the pitching's kind of been good at times. So, I'm excited. We got a sunny day out today, not a real strong wind, which is something we ain't really had. So, hoping for a good ball game today.
And Coach Mitch Lundy has kind of the same philosophy as you do. You played in the same program with Coach Don Smith. You kind of grew up with his philosophy. You put the ball in play, see what happens. And I think the success of the programs will follow those guys wherever they go, yourself, Mitch, and anybody else that comes out of the Salem program, because that's how they were taught.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely, Mitch and I have been communicating several times over the course of a few years, and yeah, we do. We have similar philosophies. We try to stay positive within our team. We preach aggressive defense, good pitching, and contact hitting. I was still coaching when Mitch was playing, so I kind of giving my age away a little bit. But Mitch was a great hitter, good contact hitter, and that's what his philosophy is to his players as well. So should be a good ball game. I'm excited to play today, and hopefully we can come out with a win.
Well, Coach, we all know that baseball is a short season, and with the rainouts that we've had, it's going to be even a shorter season, a very compact last 3 weeks. So today is a good day to get started with a win at home, and then have Ava come in Thursday, another SCA game. Coach, there's not going to be any easy games all the way through district play, is there?
No, there's not. I've said that from the get-go, that we have such a tough SCA conference this season, and our non-conference opponents. You're playing teams like Cuba, and Steelville's got a good team, and Ellington was a state-ranked team, and you got Sullivan and Union. Some good baseball programs. So yeah, it's coming down to the wire. It's going quick, but it's definitely not over with, and that's something we got to focus on heading into districts. Is playing some good baseball against some solid teams. So hopefully we'll continue.
Start the run today, Coach, with a big win over St. Clair. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you, sir.
Stay tuned. Tiger Baseball. It is next.
That has been Tiger Talk with Salem head baseball coach Tony Edwards. And now, Salem Tiger Baseball on KSMO and KSMO Media.
Salem Memorial District Hospital believes that our community deserves the very best healthcare one could offer. We understand that all physicians need the highest quality images to thoroughly treat each situation. With you in mind, Salem Memorial District Hospital has brought these services home, and that includes our new state-of-the-art MRI. Don't waste your time and money driving long distances. Let us take care of you here at home. Salem Memorial District Hospital. Every patient, every encounter, every time.
Southtown Furniture. Southtown, where the bargains are. We've got everything from furniture to appliances. Quality floor covering. We won't be undersold, you'll see. To you, that is our guarantee. Southtown Furniture, where the bargains are.
It's time for Salem Tiger Sports on KSMO Media. Brought to you by Salem Memorial District Hospital, K&H Auto Supply, Farm Bureau Insurance Willie Strader Agent, The Bank of Salem, Napa Auto and Truck Parts, Edward Jones, Duncan Family Chiropractic, Town and Country Insurance, Tax Masters, Southwest Baptist University, Salem Campus, Terrell Complete Auto Care, Healthy Dent County, Southtown Furniture, State Farm Insurance Cameron Irway Agent, Magic Herbs, Big Iron Realty, Inman Insurance, Progressive Ozark Bank, Living the Dream Outdoor Properties Incorporated, That Special Touch Florist and Gifts, Wilson's Mortuary, Riverways Federal Credit Union, Angry Bear Arms. And now it's time for Salem Tiger Sports right here on KSMO Media.
And we welcome you to the Salem High School Baseball Field Complex. Stan Stevens and Marshall White with us today. Marshall's going to be sitting in and offering a commentary here and there as 9th, 8th grader from Northwood R4. We appreciate him sitting in today, getting some experience. And Marshall, I'll let you say hi.
Howdy there.
There you go. That's his interjection. But he'll be getting a little bit more chance as we goes on. St. Clair Bulldogs with Mitch Lundy, former Salem Tiger, at the helm. He's guiding them. And, of course, they had 10 graduates last year, lost a lot of their senior leadership. So they're trying to rebuild again this year. And for the Salem Tigers, coming off a 13-5 loss yesterday at Mountain Grove. They're looking to get things corrected after being off for 11 days. They're playing back-to-back games, and hopefully will have things going their way. So the Tigers will be in their white uniforms with their Carolina blue jerseys with the white caps, and the white caps to the shoulders, that is, and the white part of the upper part of the jersey with the navy blue letters, while the St. Clair Bulldogs will be in their gray uniforms with the red numbers and letters as well as sleeves, and they will be in our first base dugout. And the Salem Tigers will be in the third base dugout. Salem Tigers will be taking the field here, and we'll be getting ready for the national anthem in just a moment. Don't forget, we'll be back home to face the Ava Bears. That will be on Thursday, weather permitting now, because we're talking about some rain. Hopefully that game will be in. That SCA contest with Ava will be again on Thursday afternoon, 4:30, right here from the Salem High School Baseball Field Complex. We're about ready to get this game underway. We're going to take a 90-second break for the national anthem, and we'll be back with Tiger Baseball when we return in 90 seconds. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
With tax season fast approaching, you might have some questions that you need answered. If so, give the Tax Masters a call. They have over 40 years of experience and can handle all types of accounting services plus certified e-filing. Don't ever let yourself be a slave to the IRS. Come and see Jackie or Beth at Tax Masters, located at 107 West 4th Street here in Salem, or call 729-3001.
Terrell Complete Auto Care is a full-service auto repair center in Salem. They offer full-service oil changes as well as $2 discounts on Tuesdays for all ladies, and Wednesday is Senior Citizen Day. Plus, Terrell Complete Auto Care can take care of all your auto and diesel repair needs. They offer free pickup and delivery in town. James and Sheena and the staff of Terrell Complete Auto Care are proud to support the Salem Tigers.
This is Mike Elliott from Town & Country Insurance. As an independent agent, we shop many different companies, allowing us to find the best value for our clients. Town & Country Insurance has been serving South Central Missouri since 1963. We have offices in Salem, Rolla, Licking, and Mountain Grove, and would welcome an opportunity to show you what we can do for you. Stop by 400 West Scenic Rivers Boulevard, located inside the Town & Country Bank, or you can call our office at 729-6624.
Salem Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media, live on AM 1340 and FM 95.7, and we're streaming it on our KSMOradio.com Twitch location, as well as on our KSMO Facebook stream page and on YouTube. Starting lineup for the Salem Tigers, it will be Corbin Baird doing the pitching today. He'll be caught by Hayden Sanders. Wyatt Martin will be at first base. At second base, Trathan Richter. At third base, Caden DuBois, and the shortstop, Garrett Connell. Out in center field, patrolling there will be Jimmy Barton today. Over in right field, Colin Haven, and in left field, Brendan Hanger. The lineup for the St. Clair Bulldogs, C.J. Taylor will lead things off playing left field. Jordan Rodriguez will be shortstop, batting second. Anthony Brecker will be doing the pitching today, and he will be battered. Gabe Martinez in center field, batting fourth. Joey Rigo plays third base, batting in the fifth slot. Sam Ruzera will be at second base, batting sixth. Jaden Fitzgerald at first base will bat in the seventh slot. Carter Short doing the catching today will bat eighth, and Cameron Long in right field bats in the number 9 slot. Corbin Baird getting the start today. I think his last start I remember was at Ellington. Did a good job down there. Where did you do it, my pen, Nick? Thank you so much, sir. Can't keep score without the pen. All righty, so the lefty Baird gets the start today. Tigers coming off that, as I mentioned, 13-5 loss yesterday at Mountain Grove. Mountain Grove, very, very good hitting team, as Garrett Connell got the start there, and followed up there by Mr. Crocker, and Bronson did a good job there and getting up 5 runs, but three of them were earned runs, and 2 of those came on a home run by Brandon Rogers, who really had an outstanding game for those Mountain Grove Panthers. So the first batter up, C.J. Taylor, stands in from the right side, an open stance, as his left foot is to the open side of his right foot, so his body is open, his hips are open, and the first pitch is a strike. Barrett starts him out with a little bit of an off-speed pitch on the outside. Tigers straight away on the infield are in with the bag at first and third for Taylor. The pitch comes in, a fastball outside, ball 1, 1-1. Tigers do play him straight away in the outfield, not very deep for Taylor. Wind, not a factor today like it was yesterday, and it was a howling. Not much flag movement today at all. Pitch comes in, a line drive foul down the third base side for Marshall, who's getting his first experience up here. That goes into the screen area where you cannot see the ball. You only can watch the umpire show if it's fair or foul. You have to guess. That's where you get your exercise up here, moving left and right. You have to dodge back and forth. Next pitch coming to Taylor. Here comes. Curveball low and outside in the dirt. I think it's 3-2. Oh, 2-2. 2-2. There we go. Rodriguez on deck. It's the leadoff man, Taylor. Waits. The pitch from Barrett comes home. Slow curve. That's high. Ball 3. And now it's 3-2. I'm still thinking there's been 6 pitches thrown. But I know the first one was a strike. And I thought 3 balls and now 4. But nope, not according to the umpire. And he's got the last call. So the 3-2 pitch comes home. Here it is. Fastball line drive in the left. That's a base hit in front of Brendan Hanger. Brendan has a little trouble picking it up. Gets it back in. Taylor out in front of that one. Lofted it into left field. And Rodriguez will stand in. So Rodriguez will stand in from the right side. Anthony Blecker is on deck. B-R-O-E-K-E-R. Maybe that's Broker. Brecker or Broker. One of those two. Pitch outside by Barrett on a fastball. Rodriguez plays shortstop. Where's number 3 for the Bulldogs? Coach Mitch Lundy down at third base. Doesn't use the coded signs. He's old-fashioned. He uses those old flashing of the signs. Pitch a little bit low by Barrett. 2-0. Man at first base, nobody out. That's C.J. Taylor. DuBois in a step or two in front of the bag at third base. Tigers looking to turn 2 up the middle as Rodriguez files that off to the right side. Great afternoon for baseball here. Glad to have you with us on KSMO Media. Glad to be able to bring you baseball here in the last 2 weeks. It's been a little on the wet side. And it might be again for Thursday. We'll keep you posted on that. Barrett brings it home. That pitch is high with a fastball, and it's 3-1. Corbin usually very good control, struggling here at the outset. But it has been a while for some of these guys to pitch. And a 3-1 coming home. Popped up, straight up. Can Sanders find it near the fence? He's there. Can't get it. Ball does tail around up there when it's hit off that bat. It spins back towards the plate. And Sanders never got a glove on it. Ball was right up against the screen and couldn't find it. Marshall, got something to say there, buddy?
Thank you. I can tell that number 28 from the Bulldogs over there is just bursting with energy. Any chance he gets, he's trying to run over to the other base, trying to steal it. It's really funny to watch.
And the pitch comes in, a grounder off the fist toward Wyatt. Wants to throw to second, now to first, and got him. Good play. Getting over there was Richter. As Barrett was there and Richter was there, Wyatt wanted to throw it down to second base. Wyatt Martin playing first base, but thought wisely not to try and get out C.J. Taylor. As Marshall was telling you, he was anxious to get to second base. So he was on his horse. So the play goes 3-4 on the putout, but Taylor is down at second base with one down. He's being held on by Richter as the pitch comes in high and tight with a fastball to Anthony Brecker. 1-0 the count. We're in the top of the first inning. No score. Man at second base. One down for St. Clair. Next one comes home. That's in for a strike on the outside edge. Great afternoon. Hope you're enjoying it. Whether you're outside and doing a little gardening work or cutting the grass or just enjoying the ball game. 1-1 count. That pitch on the outside edge. Good for strike 2. Barrett painted that one on the black. Brecker hopes he gets that call when he's pitching today a little bit later on. From the stretch, the pitch, curveball high. 2-2. Tigers 4-5, 1-1 in the SCA. This is not an SCA game. It is a pre-district game, though. So pitch comes inside and low, makes it a 3-2 count. Barrett's gone 3-2 on both hitters. That ball goes off his glove on the return throw by Sanders, but C.J. Taylor elects not to try and go to third base. Not as tickled to go there as he was from first base to second. 3-2 to count, one down. The pitch to Brecker. Here comes. Fastball high and another walk for Barrett, his first of the game. And again, the ball gets by Corbin.
Number 2, Gabe Martinez.
And Coach Edwards coming out there like Corbin not concentrating right there. 2 throws back to him and just went right off his glove. I don't know if something's bothering him out there or not, but Coach Edwards wanted to make the trek to the mound and talk to his young hurler. 2 on, 1 down We're in the top of the first inning, and Gabe Martinez, their center fielder, will stand in.
Definitely seems like the Bulldogs are really bringing everything down to the wire here with their strikes and balls, and it's getting really interesting in.
Well, for them to get 2 on, 1 out, they got a good scoring threat up there with their number 4 man up, their cleanup guy. Martinez, not a real big fella. Actually short in stature, but must have some pop in that bat to be batting fourth. Can't always go by how tall a guy is or how wide or whatever. Pitch goes right through the legs of Sanders. Runner's going to go to second and third. No play. Ball hit the plate and just scooted right through the legs of Hayden, and that'll be a wild pitch. So good scoring opportunity here for St. Clair with runners at second and third, 1 out. 1-0 the count to Martinez. The pitch from Barrett, a swing and a foul tip on an inside fastball. And Gabe let it fly. He stands in, well, right about in the middle part of that batter's box, but up close to that plate. The 1-1 pitch, that's in for a strike. 1-2. Martin, a step or two in front of the bag at first. DuBois, even with a bag at third. Tigers in a little bit at short and second, but they'll give up a run for the out. The 1-2 pitch comes home. Curveball to grounder right back to Barrett. He has the man trapped off third. They go back to him. He's out. Barrett gets C.J. Taylor, who ventured a little too far off that bag on the ball, hit right back to the mound. And he is taken out at third base on the perfect throw by Barrett to DuBois, who put down the tag. So Martinez reaches on the fielder's choice, and Taylor out 1-5 on that putout. And they'll have a pinch runner come in. Adrian Arquiles.
In the run, number 11, John Henson.
Oh, John Henson. Excuse me. Oh, I have. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, sorry. So John Henson will come in. That's a lot easier name to say. Pitch hit right back to Barrett again. Knocks it down, picks it up as Rigo gets thrown out at first base, and that retires the side. 1-3 on the putout. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. We've now played a half an inning. It's St. Clair Bulldogs nothing. The Salem Tigers coming to bat. Back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
When I meet a new loan customer, I try to drop everything that I was working on prior to them coming in my office and focus directly on what their needs are at the time, whether it be a new car, their first house. I focus directly on what they are telling me and what they are needing. And it doesn't matter if it's a small $1,000 loan or a $200,000 house. I try to treat every client the same.
Sorry, Dad.
Sure, you could get him a new car. You could also light a pile of money on fire. Because as long as Mr. It wasn't my fault takes the wheel on occasion, maintaining this car is your best option. So keep it running longer, stronger, with quality parts and a whole lot of Napa know-how.
Dad, where are you going?
We go to the bottom of the first inning. Salem Tigers will send up Corbin Barrett, Trathan Richter, and Garrett Connell. Well, St. Clair had a good chance in that first inning. A base hit by Taylor, a walk to Brecker. Had a wild pitch, put runners at second and third, but 2 hits right back at Barrett. And he did the right thing on the one by Martinez. He took a look at third, and Taylor had ventured down into the grass area here at the Salem High School baseball field complex and then could not get back in time. Barrett's throw to DuBois was right on the bag. Caden put down the tag, and the man was out. And that really deflates things. And then Joey Rigo stepped in and hit the first pitch right back at Barrett again. He knocked it down and threw him out of first base to get out of that inning. So a good job by the Tiger hurler, Corbin Barrett.
Leading off, number 20, Corbin Barrett.
So Barrett will get the opportunity to lead things off. They're going to give him left center field. They play him to pull a little bit as Martinez. And very shallow center, very shallow right is Long, and very shallow left is Taylor. First pitch from Brecker comes home. Fastball outside. Brecker, tall right-hander. He's being caught by Carter Short. As the 1-0 comes home to Barrett. Low and in. Hits the umpire in the shin guard. I bet he's not happy about that. Kick save and a beauty by the home plate umpire. Speaking of kick saves, don't forget the Blues tonight against the Boston Bruins delayed basis at 9 o'clock. Fastball in for a strike from Brecker. Anthony wears number 6 on his jersey. Pitching from the middle of the pitching rubber as the 2-1 comes home. That's in for a strike. Quickly 2-2. Barrett taking 2 fastballs. Tigers very guilty of taking some good pitches yesterday against Mountain Grove with 2 strike counts. Hopefully they are swinging today. The pitch, that's strike 3 call. And Barrett never ever moved the bat. First strikeout for Brecker. And Traden Richter will stand in.
I got to say, Stan, that was a lot of missed opportunities there, but hopefully number 25 coming out here onto 29?
29.
29, my bad. 29 coming out here onto the diamond will be able to get revenge for it.
Okay, Traden Richter will stand in. Batting from the left side, he takes a ball outside from Anthony Brecker. Cheating in at third base is Joey Rigo. He's in on the grass. Everybody else playing deep. The pitch comes in, a pop foul back and out of play on a high fastball. Trey then tried to yank it, pull it down the side, and it got a little bit underneath it. Trey then batting in the second position, has most of the year now. Started out a little bit lower. Pitch comes in a little bit low, 2-1. Brecker has a decent fastball. Tigers saw some good fastballs yesterday from Mountain Grove Stencil. He really had a good fastball. A pitch. That pitch is high. 3-1. We're in the first inning. St. Clair with no runs in. Had a hit. Left 2. Victor trying to become the first Tiger base runner of the game. And he does on a high fastball. He gets the walk. A free pass given by Brecker, his first of the game. And Garrett Connell will stand in.
Number 15, Garrett Connell.
Garrett had a couple of chances yesterday with runners on and did not come through. But that happens in baseball. Sometimes the pitcher wins. Sometimes the hitter wins. Yesterday, Stenzel got the best of Garrett. Let's see if Garrett can get the best of Brecker here. The pitch, fastball outside, ball 1. Big hole on the right side. Garrett usually hits the ball towards center, right center, left center, but does have power, can pull the ball deep down the line if you need to. Stepping off is Brecker as Richter got his attention at first base. He's being held on there by Jaden Fitzgerald. That pitch gets away, and Richter will go down to second base without a play on the wild pitch. Brecker tried to overthrow that one. It eluded Carter Short, the catcher, going back to the screen. Great afternoon. Tigers with Richter at second. 1 out, the pitch to Connell. Swing and a miss on a good outside fastball. Garrett tried to stay closed, but opened up maybe a little early. Tried to drag the bat through and make contact. Couldn't do it. 2-1 to count, and Connell asks for time. He gets back in. Right-handed batter has a grand slam to his credit this year down at Ellington. And a 2-1 coming home to Connell. Here it is. Fastball outside. 3-1. We're in the first inning. There's still no score. Richter at second base. 1. Colin Haven on deck. As Brecker looks in for the sign from Carter Short, he gets it, and the 3-1 comes home, and a pop-up foul and out of play off the end of the bat. And Garrett feels like he's lunging at the ball, and I kind of have to say he looks a little bit off whack. It looks like he's reaching for that outside corner. 3-2 to count. The pitch to Connell. Here comes. Line drive, base hit, left center field. 1-0 Salem Tigers as Richter comes in to score. Connell will hold up with a single, and it's 1-0 Salem. An RBI single by Garrett Connell, and he smoked that ball into left center field. A nice sound on the bat, doesn't it?
That's true. That's true.
When you hear that ting like that, you know that ball is hit hard.
Especially when you can hear it from here.
Yeah, right through the glass, right? So Colin Haven will stand in. Colin threw out a guy at home yesterday. That was Brendan Rogers. And then also earned a walk when he had an 0-2 count that kept that game going. Swing and a miss by Colin on an inside fastball. Haven was down 0-2 in the count. Took 2 balls, fouled 1 off, and then took 2 more balls. And then Jimmy Barton grounded 1 to short, and Stenzel threw it away, and it extended the game yesterday down in Mountain Grove. Salem got 5 in that inning. Go to first. Connell is leaning. He gets back in to throw us high into the first, I should say, the home plate side of first base. By the time Fitzgerald got the tag down, Garrett was back in safely.
Pitcher's really policing these steals right now.
Swing and a miss on an inside off-speed pitch as Haven was out in front. You try not to give up a free base, Marshall. Don't want to get that guy at second base. Too easy to score from there. Connell with a good lead. He's ready to run. Does not throw over there. Is not in time. But definitely has the attention of Anthony Brecker. He looks into short for the sign. He gets it. The 0-2 to Haven. Nope, over to first again, and back is Connell. Well, looks like he'll be having to use the washing machine tonight for those pants.
Poor guy.
Got some dust and dirt on him. That's all right. 0-2 count. Haven waits. Brecker checks. Ready? Brings it home. Curveball and a swing and a miss. Good pitch by Anthony Brecker. And Haven down on strike. Second strikeout for Brecker. And Caden DuBois, who had a couple of hits yesterday at Mountain Grove, stands in. Got a 2-run single and grounded 1 right down the line for a base hit. Again, very shallow in the outfield for St. Clair. For DuBois, who does have a little pop in that bat. Pitch comes in. A little pop fly to the right side. Waiting for it is the second baseman. And Sam Ruzana makes the catch for the 3rd out. But the Tigers do score a run. 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 man left. We've now played 1 inning. It's Salem Tigers 1, St. Clair nothing. Back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask Inman Insurance in Rolla and Salem if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Duncan Family Chiropractic provides chiropractic care to everyone from newborn to elderly. Dr. Duncan treats wellness, sports injuries, chronic ear infections, pregnancy, and more. Ask Dr. Duncan about your full line of supplements, including Juice Plus and standard process supplements, as well as pain relief BioFreeze products.
That's for any other students or just me and Nick over there?
Oh, no. I've had other guys. It's been a while. I haven't had anybody try this in a few years. There's an intern that tried one game in softball. He panicked. We come back here in the second inning. It'll be Corbin Barrett back to the hill for the Tigers facing Sam. I gotta look at this. Is it Ruzala? There it is, Ruzala. I think I don't have the L there. There we go. So Ruzala, the second baseman, will lead things off. Jaden Fitzgerald to follow, and Carter Short. Here in the second inning for St. Clair, Salem with a 1-0 lead. Pitch comes in from Barrett. That's a strike right down the middle. Ruzala playing second base, caught that pop fly by Caden DuBois. Kind of jammed on that one. And Caden fisted it out there to the second baseman. Next one from Barrett comes home, a swing and a miss. Ruzala chased that outside fastball.
Ruzala's risking an out right now.
You get to 0-2, chances are you better protect the plate. The young man waiting from the right side, wiggles that bat, and a pitch comes in from Barrett. Curveball, strike three call. Ruzala called out on strikes. Dandy pitch right off the outside edge, backdoor breaking pitch. Catches Ruzala, and Jaden Fitzgerald will stand in. He'll bat from the left side. Right up on top of that plate as Barrett brings it home. Swing and a miss on one up and in. Fitzgerald doing the work at first base. Digs in against Corbin Barrett, and the 0-1 coming home. That's a little bit low. 1-1. You're going to try and read my writing? Good luck on that.
Ain't that the truth?
Isn't that the truth? You betcha. The 1-1 count, one down the pitch. Popped up. Barrett trying to get over there. Ball right up against the fence, and the Tigers can't get it.
Almost lands on the press box.
Yeah, almost landed in the trash can right there. That ball was very, very close to the fence. And nobody, DuBois, Sanders, or Barrett could get there in time. And that's just a strike, 1-2. So Fitzgerald gets a life.
One more strike, and the Bulldogs are going to be deep in it. I mean,
well, that's right. 1-2 to count.
Yeah.
One down in the inning. Barrett ready, brings it home. Swing and a line drive down the right field line. That's fair. It's a base hit for Fitzgerald, and he's going to hold up there as Haven gets it back in. He hustled down that right field line as Fitzgerald turned on it inside breaking pitch, and he lined it about 2 feet fair.
St. Clair has some work to do right now, but if they get it done, that's going to be a good 1 or 2 points.
Well, you got to work at it one day, one strike, one pitch at a time. And right now, Fitzgerald, after that pitch with the base hit, stands at first base. That pitch is low from Corbin Barrett to Carter Short, their catcher. Baseball is a game of patience and strategy, and then execution. That's about like almost every sport is. And a pop fly in the short center field. Backing out is Connell, and he makes the catch.
And that's another out.
So Short pops out to Garrett Connell at short, and Cameron Long, their right fielder, will stand in.
Number 10, Cameron Long.
I think patience in baseball might be a little bit more important. So Long bats from the left side. Where's number 10? Facing Corbin Barrett, who brings it in on the outside corner. Gets the strike. Looked like almost a straight change there. don't know if Corbin throws that or might have been some other off-speed pitch, but Long took it and caught the outside corner. Fitzgerald at first base, 2 down, not running, pitch low and away. Good scoop by Sanders. Fitzgerald had visions of second base, but they were quickly dashed when Hayden scooped it up and made him hold his ground. Barrett looks at the runner at first base, brings it home, foul straight back, and it's 1-2. In the second inning for the Salem Tigers be Roy Stevens, Jimmy Barton, and Hayden Sanders coming to the plate.
Long's feeling the heat right now.
1-2 the count, 2 down. Barrett looks in, the sign from Hayden Sanders. Checks, brings it. Curve, strike 3 call. He got him. As Long expected the heat, he got called out on strikes. That is the second strikeout for Barrett in the inning, and second on a curveball. 2 strikeouts in the game for Corbin, and the St. Clair Bulldogs go down without a run in the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We've now played 2, I should say an inning and a half. St. Clair trailing the Salem Tigers 1-0. Back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
If you have the audacity to believe a financial advisor should talk with you, not at you.
If you believe access to your financial advisor should be a right, not a privilege.
Join the nearly 7 million investors who think like you do. FaceTime and Think Time make a difference.
Join us.
Join us.
At Edward Jones, it's how we make sense of investing.
Call Joe Brand in Salem at 729-3831.
Relationships. It's not just being on a first-name basis. It's a partnership built on trust. This is Scott Ball, president of the Bank of Salem. Since 1883, the Bank of Salem has been serving our local community with the kind of personal service and professionalism that builds relationships. We've earned the trust of our customers with over a century of strength and stability, never once changing our name or compromising customer service. Stop by one of our 2 locations in Salem. Visit our website, the Bank of Salem, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back, Salem High School Baseball Field Complex on an absolutely fantastic day today. Still a little cool, but not bad at all compared to yesterday. Jacket weather, I guess, or sweatshirt weather might be what you would term this one. Whether you're listening to us on AM 1340 or FM 95.7, or you're streaming with us on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, we thank you for being part of our afternoon. Cards come on right after this game. They'll be in Miami. And the Blues come on right after the Cards. Busy day. Pitch to Roy Stevens, a strike. Roy faced some excellent pitching yesterday at Mountain Grove after having a very successful day against the Willow Springs Bears. Not so successful yesterday against Mr. Stenzel. He struck him out twice. 1-1 to count to Roy. Right-handed batter deep in the box as the pitch comes home from Brecker. Here it is. That's strike 2 on the inside corner. Roy did not agree.
Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that the truth? He looked at the skies. 1-2 to count. Next one. Just missed. Catcher was trying to coax Mr. Beeson into calling a strike. Did not happen. Barton waits on deck, and then Hayden Sanders, the 2-2 curve. Oh, hard slider maybe. Up and in. Didn't. If it was a curve, it didn't curve. So that's what has me questioning that. 3-2 count to Roy Stevens. Here comes fastball. Ball 4. Stevens earns the walk after being down 1-2 in the count. He'll run down to first base, and Jimmy Barton will stand in. Jimmy playing center field today. Again, very shallow in the outfield for St. Clair. Salem Field, a fair field, so if you hit the ball well, you can get it out of here, but you got to hit it well. I mean good. You got to hit it solid. Pitch coming to Barton. Here it is. Fastball outside. Gets by the catcher. Short back to the screen. And Stevens will hustle on down to second base. We'll call that a wild pitch, though I'm pretty sure Carter Short would tell you he should have had it. Ball in the dirt, tried to backhand it. Ball trickled off the inside of the glove, back to the screen. Man in scoring position, nobody out. The pitch. Line driving to right. That's a base hit. Stevens is going to make the turn, and he'll get held up now at third base. As coming in quickly was Cameron Long with a good throw, cut off by Fitzgerald. So Barton singles to right. Coach Edwards was waving him home at first and then saw that the right fielder, Long, picked it up cleanly and threw home. And Fitzgerald cut off that throw. And I think Roy would have been a sitting duck on that one. So Hayden Sanders stands in. Sanders doubled in the left field against Mountain Grove. Just missed hitting a home run yesterday. As the pitch comes in, Hayden takes a strike. Got that ball up in the air and just missed. And then he hit a ball even harder than that high fly ball that got in the wind to left field, which was caught yesterday. So he stinging the ball a little bit yesterday. 0-1 to count to Hayden. First and third. Nobody out. Tigers up 1-0. The pitch from Brecker. Throw to first instead. And back easily is Jimmy Barton. Barton's got good speed. Former running back for the Salem Football Tigers. As Sanders waits, the pitch, that's a strike. Quickly 0-2 to Hayden. Fastball on the outer edge. Oblivious to what's going on. First and third. 0-2 count. Hayden Sanders waits. Brecker throws over to first again. And Barton dives back in safely.
When will Brecker learn his lesson?
He won't.
Exactly.
You never know. Guy trips going back, slides off, gets stuck. Mentally not thinking. The 0-2 comes home and a foul off the catcher's mask and over the screen.
Hits a mother in the face? No.
No, Marshall, let me go tell people that stuff. That ball went over the stands. Didn't hit anybody. The only person that hit was a foul ball off of Sanders' bat, hit the catcher in the helmet.
Yeah.
Deflected over the screen. They cheat up the middle for two. St. Clair give up the run for 2 outs. And now Barton starts to run. They throw to second. They're going to try and get him in a run down. And now Stevens going to try and score. He will score on a double steal by the Tigers.
Wow.
Barton took off early. St. Clair looked like they played it well until they had to turn home. And at that time, the throw home by the second baseman, Ruzala, was offline, and there's no way that Short could have gotten it and tagged. Stevens bursting home, and it's 2-0 Salem on a double steal. So a stolen base for Roy, stolen base for Jimmy Barton, but Barton did a good job of getting the attention of St. Clair and the attention of Brecker, the pitcher. The 0-2 to Sanders. Curveball low. 1-2. So Barton now in scoring position. Still nobody out, and a run is in. 2-0 Salem. Brecker, the sign from Short. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Sanders strikes out on the curve. Third strikeout for the hurler from St. Clair, and Wyatt Martin will stand in. Wyatt had an RBI in the game against Mountain Grove. He got hit by a pitch. Also walked twice, so he had no official at-bats against the Panthers. Panthers walked a lot of Tigers yesterday. 7 walks and a hit batsman. Pitch goes home. That's a fastball in the inside corner. Wyatt Martin had the only RBI against Steelville in the 1-0 win the Tigers had earlier this year.
They play him to pull, give him left center. The pitch comes in. That curveball is a dandy. Strike 2. Off-speed, tantalizing, slow curve, and Wyatt just couldn't pull the trigger. Putting Corbin Barrett on deck. Run is in. Man at second base. That's Jimmy Barton. As the pitch comes home to Martin, down and in, gets away, and Barton down to third base. The throw there, not in time.
He's got some speed on him.
Yes, he does.
Got a good set of legs.
Barton on a pass ball gets down to third base, where a fly ball could bring in the third Tiger run. Infield now halfway for St. Clair. The 1-2 pitch to Martin. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He chased that ball curving in on him. And he's down on strikes, and Corbin Barrett will have to come through with 2 outs. So Barton at third base. Good pitching there by Brecker. He got Martin. Saw that he did not react well to the slow curve, and then came back with a harder curve on the inside and got Wyatt to swing over top. That one a little bit high to Barrett. Another off-speed pitch.
Just a little bit outside.
Corbin usually makes contact, but he struck out his first time up. He was called out on strikes. 1-0 in the dirt. Nice scoop there by Carter Short. Barton has the speed if that ball gets by Short. As long as it doesn't bounce back off the screen, Jimmy could make it home. Getting a decent lead as Rego is a good 10 feet off the bag. That pitch is on the outside corner, knee high for a strike. Ball just brushed that black on the outside corner to make it 2-1. Barrett has the speed to even bunt the ball. He hits it right back to the pitcher, knocks it down, picks it up. Brecker throws him out to retire the side. 1-3 on the putout. Salem Tigers, though, get another run. They do so on 1 hit, no errors, and there was 1 man left. We have now played 2 innings. Salem Tigers 2, St. Clair nothing. We'll come back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
I am a Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and I'm here to talk about life, your dreams, your work, your family, and how you can protect it all with a company that will talk to you with the honesty of a farmer and take care of you with the integrity of a neighbor. I'll make sure no detail is left uncovered so your family can breathe easy. Because just like you, I chose to build a life in Missouri too. I'm a Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and I'm from Missouri for life.
All the options in car loans, you almost need navigation to see you through. At our credit union, let us steer you through and get a great rate. You're on the right road because we're member-owned and not-for-profit. We belong to you. Riverways Federal Credit Union. Positively different. Online at riverwaysfcu.org. We're federally insured by NCUA. We're an equal housing lender.
To the third inning we go. 2-0 Salem Tigers. Stan Stevens along with Marshall White. Good to have you, my friend. And it's your first experience on the radio, is it?
Yeah, it's great to be here.
Well, we're glad to have you. Marshall's a part of the JAG program at Northwood R4, and he is getting a taste of broadcasting. We hope he enjoys it and comes back for another swallow or two as we go through the season. It's good to have you here.
Well, thank you, and that's a great plan. I like that idea.
Okay, very good. So, again, we thank Marshall for coming over and being enterprising enough to want to see how it's all done. And we're going to give him a test afterwards, and if he doesn't pass, we get to drop him out of the press box. That's kind of fun.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, very good. Now, we really appreciate him coming by, and our friends over at Northwood R4 wanting to continue to promote student activities, and we really thank that. Jeff and the rest of the entire gang, JC, everybody over there, really thank them all. They do a great job. All right, let's get to the third inning. It will be for St. Clair, the top of the order, C.J. Taylor. Taylor singled his first time on a 3-2 pitch. Corbin Barrett brings it home. That pitch is a strike on the inside edge. Taylor lined one into left center field, or more left field, I should say, and on a pitch that Barrett just was trying to get me over strike. The 0-1 coming home. That pitch is low, 1-1. Salem Tigers do play this hitter to pull just a little. They do give him somewhat of right center. Colin Haven over in toward the right center field alley. Does give him a little bit of the line, but not much. The pitch, swing a high fly foul down the side, going toward the batting cages, way out of play.
Wow.
Just a strike. 1-2 the count. We are in the top of the third inning of this non-conference matchup between two former Salem Tiger ball players, Coach Tony Edwards and Coach Mitch Lundy. The pitch, there's a line drive in the center. That's going to fall for another base hit for Taylor. He went down and got that off-speed pitch and lined it in the center. Taylor did a good job on that off-speed pitch, dropping it down the bat head and just letting the bat head do the work, lofting that in the center field in front of Jimmy Barton. So Jordan Rodwigway will stand in. He grounded out to first his first time, and Wyatt Martin did a good job wanting to go to second base, flipped it back to Trevathan Richter, who ran all the way across the field for the out. Pitch comes in outside, ball one. Taylor at first base has good speed. He was picked off third base on a ball hit back to Barrett with second and third and only one out. And Barrett threw him out on a ball hit back to him by Gabe Martinez. The pitch, there's a fly ball in the right field. Haven, almost in his tracks, has to back up a few steps and makes the catch. One out. Thought about throwing it back into Martin, but C.J. Taylor not that far off the bag. So Anthony Brecker will stand in. Brecker walked his first time. Right-handed batter. Barrett looks at first base. There's C.J. Taylor, brings it in, and that's a strike on the inside corner. DuBois even with a bag at third base. The Tigers pretty much straight away. Doesn't look like they're in really double play position. And Brecker has some pretty good speed. 2-0 Salem. The pitch, runner going. Fastball is high, and Sanders can't get a grip on the ball. Stolen base for Taylor. He got a good jump. I'm not sure Sanders could have thrown him out. A lot goes into that play, Marshall. Get the jump. Catcher has to catch it. Move the ball into his throwing hand and throw almost all in the same motion. Didn't happen. Pitch comes in, a foul off to the right side. Pitch was coming in on the hands of Brecker.
Almost goes into the street.
Yeah, we've had him do that. Had him cross the street a few times.
Bulldogs really needed to direct their power, it seems like.
The pitch comes home, and a little big pop fly in the short left field. And Connell back there throw to second for a double play, but Richter couldn't handle it cleanly. The ball was in the dirt. He was able to knock it down. So Brecker pops out to short. Taylor got back to second base in time. Richter tried to do his best stretch, but the throw by Connell one-hopped him, and he wasn't able to handle it. Would have been a close call at second base.
Pretty good catch there, though.
Was a good catch by Connell going back out in the short left. So Martinez stands in, reached on a fielder's choice his first time as he hit the ball back to Barrett, who then got Taylor at third base. 1-0 the count, 2 down. Man at second base, that is Taylor. 2-0 Salem Tigers. The pitch. There's a grounder right back to Barrett again. He throws to first base for the out, and that retires the side.
Wow.
No runs, a hit, no errors, one left. St. Clair's left 4 in 2.5 innings. As we go to the bottom of the third, it's the Salem Tigers 2 and the Bulldogs nothing. Back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
There's a place for do-it-yourselfers with everything for your car or truck.
Spring deals are going on now at K&H Auto Supply in Salem, where you'll find Lucas Oil Stabilizer for $12.99. Get a body glove seat cover for $29.99, and buy one get one free of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner. K&H Auto Supply, your Park City Auto Parts store in Salem.
Park City, yeah, Park Dart City.
Looking for a local place to buy fresh herbs for your tea? Stop by Magic Herbs in Salem at 109 West 4th Street, where you'll find a variety of jewelry, t-shirts, and candles. Ask about the membership club that gets you free entry into daily events and the ability to buy food from their kitchen. Club members can enjoy free Wi-Fi and coffee too. Call for all the details at 573-453-2221. Magic Herbs is open 7 days a week in downtown Salem.
I got it in his fastball.
So who's pitching for Salem tonight?
Corbin Barrett.
He's doing a good job.
Yes, he has. So we head to the third inning, the bottom of the third actually, and Trevathan Richter will stand in and lead things off. Tigers with a run in the first, a run in the second. Both of those were walks that came home to score. Who say that walks aren't offense? They sure are. Trevathan Richter got a walk in the first inning and scored. Roy Stevens got a walk and scored in the second inning. The pitch comes in, and fastball high and away to Richter, leading off this third inning. Garrett Connell, Colin Haven will follow. How about a 3 or 4 spot in this inning? Woohoo! Wouldn't that be good? Let's see. We'll take one if we could. Pitch, swing and a miss. Richter can't be greedy. Take what you can get. They give a whole bunch of room to Richter out in left center. I mean, a whole bunch. If he hits one out in that gap, he might run for a while. The 1-1 way outside. Tried to snap off that curve, and Brecker lost his grip on that. In the third inning, Salem 2. St. Clair nothing. The pitch comes home. Foul off to the left side. That'll go over toward the administration building. As we mentioned, a great afternoon. Sweatshirt weather, sweater weather, jacket weather. At least some sunshine, but some clouds are starting to roll in. We know that there's rain in the forecast for tomorrow. The pitch, that's fastball is high. 3-2.
Talk about intense, Dan. Talk about intense.
Richter waiting, wiggles that bat. From the left side, here it comes. Inside and low, another walk for Trevathan Richter. So if you take the equation of this game, the hypothesis would say that he's going to come around and score. Because every other walk the Tigers have gotten has come home to roost. So Garrett Connell, who singled in that run back in the first inning, on a single in the left center field, stands in. They back up a little bit for Garrett, and the pitch low and outside. Richter reached second on a wild pitch back in the first, and Connell singled him home, hitting that ball in the left center field. Right now, Trevathan at first base, nobody down. Leadoff walk. 3 walks in the game for Brecker. Pitch up and in. 2-0 to Connell. Brecker has in the game 4 strikeouts, but 3 walks. He's given up a couple of hits as well. 2-0 Salem. The pitch to Connell coming. Pop foul back and out of play. Had a good cut at that one. 2-1.
Goes behind us. That's pretty awesome.
Well, it isn't in here with us. That's
That's the goal. That's the goal.
That's tough to do.
Yeah.
2-1 count. Throw to first, and Richter back. Trey got some speed down there. I'm surprised he hasn't timed his pitcher and tried to take a base. He may yet still. As Connell waits. Fairly short lead, though, by Richter. Throw over, and he stands up going back in.
Keeping it clean.
That's right. Keep that uniform clean. Garrett waits from the right side. The 2-1 comes home. That's a strike, throw down to first base. Not in time, and it's 2-2. Pitch was just on the outside edge. Garrett let it go. 2-2 count from the stretch. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Connell down on strikes. And Haven will stand in.
Number 11, Colin Haven.
Haven struck out his first time up. Big hole in that right side where Fitzgerald holding on the runner. Trey Richter. See if Trey may want to do a little running now that there's one out. Inning action. Salem High School baseball field complex. Pitch comes home low, and it's off the mask of Carter Short as that ball short hopped him on the curveball. He buried it in the dirt, and the ball actually skipped back up off the face mask of Short and back to the screen for a wild pitch. So Richter now at second base. Getting in scoring position. Well, that ball took a wicked jump off the ground. Popped right back up. Short had no chance. Pitch to Haven. Here comes. Low again. 2-0. Rosala and also the shortstop Rodriguez trying to keep Richter close. Pitch inside. 3-0. Fastball tailing in on Colin Haven. He took it. Caden DuBois is on deck.
3-0.
3-0 count. One down. Third inning. 2-0 Salem to pitch. Outside ball 4. Haven earns the walk. 4 walks now in the game for Brecker. And pitching coach going to come out and talk to his young hurler. I believe that's Derek Morgan, if I'm not mistaken. 1 down, 2 on by walks. Tigers have 2 runs in. Again, both of those walks came home to score, which might be a good sign. We are hoping it is. Don't forget, Salem will be home against Ava Thursday, not Monday, Thursday in SCA play. The Bears will be in town 4:30 if the weather says it's okay.
Number 12, Kate DuBois.
Our Lady Tigers will be at Houston on Thursday for an SCA matchup there as well. They took it on the chin last night against the Lady Bears of Ava, 10-0. Our Lady Tigers 5-4 overall, 2-2 in the SCA. Pitch comes in and DuBois fouls it straight back.
Goes right to the fence.
Right to the fence. That's usually what happens when they foul it straight back.
Yeah.
There's nothing between us and them except that fence. Sometimes that's a good thing. 0-1 to count. DuBois with a couple of hits yesterday would like to get one here. That pitch is low, 1-1. Cheat up the middle for 2 to St. Clair. Again, trying to keep Richter fairly close to the bag. Rego at third, about 3 steps behind the bag. A bunt here would be a great idea. I'm just saying. The 1-1. Grounder towards third. Rego has it. Go to second. Out. Over to first. No play. As Ruzala had to reach back with his foot to tag the bag. Prevented him from throwing the ball to first base. So he got the ball in front of the bag, had to take his pivot foot and push back. So 5-4 on the put out. Richter to third base for Roy Stevens. Should have done the bunt.
I'd like him to test that kid.
2 down. DuBois at first. Richter at third. Stevens looking for the hit to bring in a run or 2. Swings and hits it right back to the pitcher. And Brecker throws him out. 1-3 on the put out. The Tigers strand 2. No runs, no hits. 2 walks, 2 left. We've now played 3. It's 2-0 Salem. Back in a minute with the 4th inning. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Cameron Irway in Salem today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, I'm Susie Cahill, Director of Healthy Dent County Fitness Center. Are you looking for a place to begin your journey to better health? Come inside. Never in my life have I been in another atmosphere where everyone was so friendly and eager to help others. It's not just the staff, it's the members. They're so passionate about what they do and so excited to help you. If you're ready to begin your journey to better health, come by and see us.
3 times for them. That's 5 in a game. Man. You may not see that in the whole game. We are ready for the 4th inning. It will be Joey Rego, Sam Ruzala, and Jaden Fitzgerald up for the St. Clair Bulldogs. We're in the 4th. 2-0 Salem Tigers. Glad to have you with us. Listening on the radio side or streaming with us with the video. We appreciate either one or both. Might be doing even, maybe you've got 2 radios going. One the AM, one the FM, and then 3 portable electronic devices streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. Talk about a potpourri of different ways. Or you could be here watching the game live.
While doing all those other things.
Wow. You really be busy if you're doing all those. I hate to see your electric bill. Anyway, nonetheless. Standing in is Rego. Rego grounded back to Barrett his first time up. That was back in the 1st inning. Rego, third baseman, gets hit in the knee. Ouch. He's going to feel that one tomorrow. First pitch right in on top of him, and Rego hit by the pitch, takes first base, and Ruzala will stand in. Ruzala struck out his first time. See if they have somebody that may want to run for him after getting hit on that knee. But Coach Lundy has not indicated so. So Rego stays on the field at first base, being held on by Wyatt Martin. Now Coach Lundy going through his traditional old signs. The activator sign across the chest. Double arms, tap of the cap, grab onto the beard. And after squaring around to bunt, Ruzala takes a strike. I miss all those signs. You don't see these guys do it anymore. Just yell out numbers. Signs are so much cooler. We did that when I played. That was a lot more fun. Then when you miss the sign, the coach goes, "What are you looking at?" The 0-1, and that one's outside. Barrett against Ruzala. Rego at first base. Ruzala shows bunt. Bunts the ball right in front of the plate. And Du Bois throws to first and got him as he had to go, as Martin had to go across the runner. The runner slowed down. Didn't want to get hit with the ball. Sacrifice is good. Play goes 5-3. That should have been Sanders' ball, though. The ball only went about 5 feet in front of the plate. But Du Bois got out there and was able to make the play. He, Barrett, and Sanders were all out there. So Fitzgerald, who singled down the right field line, is up with Rego at second base. 1 down. The pitch comes home in the dirt. Knocked down by Sanders, keeping Rego at second base. 1-0. Tigers straight away in the outfield. Jaden Fitzgerald, left-handed batter. The pitch, high fly ball, right field. Haven comes in, makes the catch, and no tag by Rego. So Fitzgerald got underneath that one and flew out to right. And Carter short there, hello, catcher. Hello, catcher. He stands in. I don't know where I was getting shortstop, but he's a catcher. He popped a short back in the second inning. That he did do. As the pitch from Barrett comes home. Swing a line drive right back to Barrett, and that retires the side. So again, a ball hit right back to the mound. That's the 6th time that's happened in this game. And for St. Clair, no runs, no hits. A hit batsman, 1 left. We've now played 3.5. To the bottom of the 4th we go. Salem Tigers 2, St. Clair nothing. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
Land is selling at an all-time high. Backed by almost 4 decades of experience, Big Iron Missouri agents Justin Hubbs and Gage Saulbeamer provide you with a seamless selling experience. They will get your property sold via listing or unreserved online auction. Big Iron Realty has the experience you deserve, proven results, with an enormous viewing audience of buyers, creating higher selling prices. Let's have a conversation. Call Justin Hubbs or Gage Saulbeamer today.
Southwest Baptist University campus in Salem provides quality higher education close to home for residents of Dent County and the surrounding areas. The classes at SBU Salem campus are taught in the afternoon and evenings, making a degree attainable for people who are in the workforce or can't afford to go off to get a degree. We offer degrees in nursing, which is an RN Bridge program, elementary education. For more information on the degrees and programs, please contact admissions counselor Chris Welch to schedule an appointment as a prospective or returning student.
Batteries, I could probably record the rest of the game if I wanted.
Why don't you just get right over the pitcher's head? Just hover right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Oak's going to get some GoPros and put them on their head.
We are back. It's the bottom of the 4th inning. Salem Tigers will send up the bottom 3 in the order. Barton, Sanders, and Wyatt Martin. They lead it 2-0. They'd like to add to that lead against Anthony Brecker, who's pitched very well. He's got a few walks. He's got 4 of them in the game. He's got 5 strikeouts, but he's only given up 2 hits. Pitched well. Corbin Barrett also has pitched well. He's given up 3 hits. Did not give up a hit last inning, though he did hit a guy. That doesn't count as a hit.
At least not in baseball.
At least not in baseball. Maybe in cricket. Plunked the guy.
Yeah.
2-0 Salem as we get ready for this 4th inning. Barton got 1 of those hits. Jimmy stole a base on a double steal with Roy Stevens, who came in to score. The Tigers stole a run in this game. Pitch comes in, a high pop-up. Short right center field.
It's good.
And Rosala backs out and makes the catch into the outfield.
Good
1
catch.
down.
Good catch from number 10.
Rosala has to play that lip out there. Tiger infield, where it goes back to the outfield, has about a 6 to 8 inch lip, and that can knock your feet out very quickly. Hayden Sanders will stand in. Sanders struck out his first time up, and he hits one in the left center field. Going back is Martinez, makes the catch. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Oh, that's fast. Now the can of corn for Gabe Martinez, and down to Wyatt Martin here. 2 pitches for Brecker, and he's staying out there with 2 big outs up on the board here in the 4th inning. Martin will stand in. What do you want to bet he'll take a pitch? What do you want to bet? He took one outside, ball 1. I remember a coach that had, if you had the first 2 outs on 2 pitches, you were going to take 5. It didn't matter. You were going to take them. Make that guy work. Pitch. Fastball on the outside edge, but just off the edge, I guess. Very close. 2-0. 2-0 Salem. We're 2 down here in the 4th inning, and there's a line drive foul back to the screen as Martin got behind that one. Fastball coming down and in on him. 2-1 to count. For Clair, it'll be Cameron Long, and then the top of the order in the 5th inning. 2-0 our score. The pitch to Wyatt Martin. That's a strike on the inside corner with a good fastball. Again, coming in on Wyatt. He struck out Wyatt on a curveball that danced in off the plate. Let's see if he comes back to that here in the 4th inning. A 2-2 pitch. Corbin Barrett. And Cameron Long is the scheduled leadoff hitter, but I believe he's going to be pinch hit for him. Adrian Arquiles, the sophomore. Young team, this St. Clair Bulldog team is. I think they have 3 seniors. Colton Taylor, Cameron Long, and Joseph Rego. That's it. Last year they graduated 10. 7 of those 10 were starters. So you lose your team to graduation. Oof. That's rough. And they had a good team last year. St. Clair and Salem, by the way, played in that championship of the district game. You remember that? Nick says yes. Marshall, you remember that?
I don't
Probably
think
not.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that.
Well, Adrian Arquiles.
So Adrian Arquiles will bat here for Cameron Long. Batting from the right side, and he takes a strike on the outside edge. 0-1 to count. We're in the 5th inning. 2-0 Salem. Pitch, swing, and a miss. A little tailing fastball by Corbin Barrett. Do you know the Bulldogs had a man warming up, but don't know if he's going to be coming in. The 0-2 pitch comes home in the dirt. Took something off that one. Very shallow in right field's Colin Haven, and Barton not too deep in center either. And Brendan Hanger in left, just about straight away. The pitch comes home, and a tap foul toward the Tiger dugout on the third base side. Adrian Arquiles leading it off here in the 5th. 2-0 Salem, running the first, a run in the second. That's been it. Corbin Barrett has given up 3 hits in this game. Trying to get Arquiles to start this 5th inning, and the 1-2 pitch from Barrett. Here it comes. Swing and a foul back, straight back on a high fastball.
Wow. Wow. Eye level up here.
Eye level. Tigers even with the bags at first and third, deep at second and short. 1-2 count to Arquiles. Sign from Sanders, the pitch from Barrett. Here comes. Swing and a miss on a slow curve. Arquiles down on strikes. And for Barrett, that is strikeout number 2.
First down for St. Clair.
To the top of the order we go, and C.J. Taylor will stand in. He's a senior. And the pitch comes home, high and outside. He's got 2 of the 3 hits. A single to left, single to center. Right-handed batter waits. The 1-0 from Corbin Barrett on its way. Fastball outside, 2-0. Jordan Rodriguez is on deck. And the 2-0 pitch from Barrett. Here it is. A little bit low, 3-0. Taylor, who's reached in the first inning, was picked off at third base on a ball hit back to Barrett. And then the second, he stranded at second base. The pitch. That's ball 4, a little bit low. So a 1-out walk by Corbin Barrett, and that is his second walk of the game, excuse me.
Salem's coming together.
Tigers will meet on the mound, talk about the situation with Corbin. As Jordan Rodriguez will stand in. He's flown out to right, and he grounded to Wyatt Martin, who flipped back to Tre'Than Richter for the out. Tigers will look for 2, but Rodriguez does go to the right side very well, and that's where Martin is holding on. So Richter not playing close to second base, pretty much a normal second base position. Tigers with a 2-0 lead, but a 1-out walk to C.J. Taylor. And the top of the order here for St. Clair, and Corbin's fastball high and away. Good afternoon for some baseball here in Denton County. Hope you're enjoying the game. Pitch. That's in for a strike. 1-1 to count. Looked like Rodriguez was taking all the way. Coach Lundy with a sign. Taylor with a short lead at first base. Barrett, the southpaw, looks at him, brings it home. Fastball high. 2-1. Might be Barrett's last inning. We're in the 5th. Working from the stretch, he checks, he brings it. There's a high fly ball in the center. Barton right there in his tracks, makes the catch and gets it back in. Ball hit off the end of the bat by Rodriguez. He flies out to center, and Brecker will stand in. Anthony walked and has popped out on a good play made by Garrett Connell in short left field. See that ball hit off the end of the bat like that, Marshall. Not going to go very far, and as an outfielder, you don't have to worry about it too much. Doesn't have a lot of zing to it. However, when it hits that ball and you get that sweet ting, you better be moving. That pitch up to Anthony Brecker. 1-0 to count. 2 down. 5th inning. 2-0 Salem. Tigers will have the top of the order in their half of the 5th. And that pitch on the inside corner to Brecker for a strike. Salem has one shutout this year. 1-0 over Steelville. Barrett brings it, runner going, throw to second base, and not in time, goes into center field, but backing up the play is Barton, as Richter couldn't come up with it cleanly. So stolen base for Taylor, his 2nd of the game. Taylor with a good jump. 2-1 to count to Brecker. Runner in scoring position. Right-handed batter. Barrett with a 2-1 count, brings it inside and low. 3-1. Thomas Taylor will dance around out there at second base, trying to distract Corbin Barrett. He glances at him. He brings it home. Fastball, ball 4. A little bit high. 3rd walk now for Barrett. And Gabe Martinez will stand in. Martinez grounded back to Barrett in the 1st inning. That got Taylor picked off. And then he also grounded back to pitcher again. That was in the 3rd inning. So John Henson will stand in and run for Brecker. C.J. Taylor at second. The pitch comes in. Strike on the inside corner to Gabe Martinez. Martinez, our center fielder. Henson at first. Taylor at second. The pitch comes home. It's high. Taylor getting a good jump off that bag at second base. Base hit will score him pretty easily. He's got the speed. Henson a very cautious lead at first base. Martin, even with a bag, a step behind the bag, maybe about 5 feet off the line. A 1-1 count to Martinez outside with a fastball, and it's 2-1. Barrett is struggling with his control here in the 5th. A strikeout, a walk, a fly out, a walk. First and second, 2 down. Salem with a 2-0 lead. Top of the 5th inning. And working from the stretch, Corbin Barrett will bring it home. Here it is, and there's a foul straight back. Martinez had a good rip at that one. He fouled it right back to the screen.
Pressure's on.
And gone for the crossbar. Saved us all.
Yeah, right.
2-2 to count. Barrett trying to get out of this 5th. Looks, checks from the stretch. Brings it. Line drive up the middle, base hit. In comes Barton. Bobbles it. The throw. Then he's going to try and come home with it. Cut off there as a run scores on the single by Martinez.
First point for the Bulldogs.
Richter dove for it, couldn't get it. And Taylor comes all the way around to score to make it 2-1. And Rigo will stand in. Henson stayed at second base. Not a very aggressive base runner. He should have been at third as Barton came up to throw it. He bobbled the ball, and then when he came home, he should definitely have gone to third. But he's still at second. So first and second, 2 down, to pitch to Rigo. That's a strike. Rigo got dinked on the knee with a pitch back in the 4th. And he grounded back to Barrett back in the 1st inning. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball in the center field. There's Barton. Waits. Makes the catch.
Catches it.
And that retires the side. 1 run. 1 hit. And there were no errors. 2 men left. We have now played 4.5. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Tigers' lead has been cut in half. It's 2-1 Salem. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO. Back in a minute.
Salem Memorial District Hospital believes that our community deserves the very best healthcare one could offer. We understand that all physicians need the highest quality images to thoroughly treat each situation. With you in mind, Salem Memorial District Hospital has brought these services home, and that includes our new state-of-the-art MRI. Don't waste your time and money driving long distances. Let us take care of you here at home. Salem Memorial District Hospital. Every patient, every encounter, every time.
Southtown Furniture. Southtown, where the bargains are. We've got everything from furniture to appliances. Quality floor covering. We won't be undersold, you'll see. To you, that is our guarantee. Southtown Furniture, where the bargains are.
Don't forget Cards Baseball. Immediately following this game, we'll join that game from Miami. And then Blues Hockey tonight on delayed basis after that Cards Baseball game. Hope you'll stay with us for all that sports action on KSMO, your sports leader. Thank you for being with us on AM 1340, FM 95.7. And if you're streaming with us, don't forget you can review all those old games that we've streamed and other events right here on KSMO Media by going to our Facebook page or YouTube or on our Twitch if it's been saved there. YouTube is our standard location for you to go for archives.
Right out of the park there.
Barrett fouled that off and quickly 0-2 to Corbin. Corbin has struck out and grounded out. As Anthony Brecker brings it home here in the 5th inning. Here it is in the dirt. Brecker's pitched well. Barrett pitched well. Got Caden DuBois warming up down the left field line. 2-1 Salem now as Brecker brings that curveball in. Just missed outside. Tried to backdoor Corbin Barrett. Didn't quite get it in enough. Good curveball, but just missed. 2-2. They give Barrett left center. As the pitch comes in the dirt. 3-2. Trevathan Richter and Garrett Connell will follow. The Tigers need to add to that 1-run lead now after St. Clair tallied one in the 5th. 2-1 our score. Pitch to Barrett. Here it is. And a pop-up. Back and out of play. Still 3-2. Grass nice and thick out there after all the rains. So the ball kind of hangs up in it. Even though it has been cut, it's a thick lawn right now. The 3-2 pitch coming home. And a foul again off to the left side. That ball will come down out of play, way out of play.
Wow.
For the neighboring yard.
Yeah.
Still 3-2, and the pitch coming home from Brecker. And a little pop foul backing out of play again on a high fastball.
Behind our box.
Barrett staying alive. Still left center wide open for Corbin as Martinez plays him to pull. 3-2 pitch to Barrett from Brecker. Here it comes. Line drive into left field. A base hit in front of Taylor. Taylor had visions of coming in, but did not get a good jump on the ball. And so Barrett goes the other way, and a leadoff single for the Tiger hurler. And Trevathan Richter stand in. Trevathan has a couple of walks. He scored a run. Stranded back in the third at third base. Big hole on the right side where Fitzgerald's holding on Barrett. Pitch. Runner going. The bunt's in the air, and it is caught. And back to first base is Barrett just in time. A heck of a catch by the catcher, Carter Short. He went out there a headlong dive. He caught the ball on Richter's attempted bunt.
Talk about hustle.
And Barrett able to get back. He was running with the pitch, and he really had to scamper back and had Short not laid out fully for that ball and then had to get up and try and throw to first. Barrett probably would have been doubled off. So Barrett at first base, one down. Richter just didn't get that ball out far enough. Pitch to Connell in the dirt. Nice scoop there by Short. Rego in at third. Straight away elsewhere. Play do give Connell the right field line. The pitch, curveball and a swing and a miss. Garrett went fishing for that one. But his fishing pole a little too short. 1-1 to count, one down. Does not allow Barrett to move up. A stolen base. Connell down 1-2 in the count. Pitch was called a strike. Throw by Carter Short way over the head of Ruzala at second base.
Pretty good slide.
Good slide. Didn't really need to, but it was a nice slide.
It was good for the dramatics.
Yeah, it does. Spice things up a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the 1-2 count to Garrett Connell. Brecker ready. Brings it. Fastball, strike three call. He's called out on strikes. That is strikeout number 7 for Brecker. And Haven will stand in with 2 down. Got a duck on the pond out there, and that's at second base. Haven has walked and struck out. Tigers need a hit here. Senior Colin Haven takes a curveball in for a strike. Caden DuBois, who's been warming up, is on deck. He's back in the dugout now. Working from the stretch. Brecker looks, brings it. Curveball outside. Trying to get Haven to chase that one. Collins checked that swing. 1-1 to count, 2 down, 2-1 Salem. Bottom of the fifth, Barrett at second base. Haven waits. The pitch from Brecker. Here it is. Curve. Ooh, just missed inside. Brecker wanted that one, didn't get the call. 2-1. Been a good pitch for Collin to open up and whack in the left field, but ball a little bit inside. That fastball's high. It's 3-1. Haven walked back in the third. He struck out back in the first. Barrett at the second base, dancing around. Pitch from Brecker. Here it comes. Strike on the outside corner. 3-2. Tigers need a little contact here. Get one through that infield. Get Barrett home. A pitch from Brecker. Curve. It's high, ball 4. Haven draws the walk. And Caden DuBois will stand in. He's popped out and reached a fielder's choice. 5-4 as Haven was forced. Caden with 2 hits yesterday. He needs a timely hit here today. The stretch, the pitch, foul off to the right side.
Over the street.
Over the street. Into the field. And who's going to go find it?
I don't know, man.
Going to be a Bulldog have to go find that one. The 0-1 count. The pitch comes home. Check swing high with a fastball. Haven at first. Barrett at second. 2-1 Salem lead. 5th inning action from the high school baseball field complex. The 1-1 comes home. Curveball up and in. Stan Stevens, Marshall White with you. Hope you're enjoying the game. The Tigers could use a clutch hit here.
A lot of pressure.
Pitch to DuBois. Line drive up the middle, and it's going to fall for a base hit. Here comes Barrett. The throw not in time, and it's 3-1. DuBois with a nice line drive up the middle. Got that ball out over the plate, and Brecker left it there, and DuBois didn't miss it. An RBI single, and it's 3-1. Barrett got a great jump off second base. The throw got cut off by Fitzgerald and then came home with it, but Barrett had already crossed the plate. 3-1 Salem Tigers. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Roy Stevens, who has walked and grounded back to the pitcher, waits. Haven at second. DuBois at first. The pitch. High with a fastball. Leadoff single by Barrett. He's come around to score. 3-1 Salem. The pitch. Pop fly on the infield. Who wants it? Called for and caught by the shortstop Jordan Rodriguez, and that retires the side. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. And 2 men left. We have now played 5. Our score, the Salem Tigers 3 and the St. Clair Bulldogs 1. We'll come back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
With tax season fast approaching, you might have some questions that you need answered. If so, give the Tax Masters a call. They have over 40 years of experience and can handle all types of accounting services plus certified e-filing. Don't ever let yourself be a slave to the IRS. Come and see Jackie or Beth at Tax Masters, located at 107 West 4th Street here in Salem, or call 729-3001.
Terrell Complete Auto Care is a full-service auto repair center in Salem. They offer full-service oil changes as well as $2 discounts on Tuesdays for all ladies, and Wednesday is Senior Citizen Day. Plus, Terrell Complete Auto Care can take care of all your auto and diesel repair needs. They offer free pickup and delivery in town. James and Sheena and the staff of Terrell Complete Auto Care are proud to support the Salem Tigers.
Caden DuBois to the hill for the Salem Tigers. And we will see as he's warming up right now, as Stevens will go to third base here in the top of the sixth inning. DuBois over to that pitcher. Connell still at shortstop. Treathen Richter at second. Wyatt Martin at third or at first base. Haven out in right field. Out in center, Corbin Barrett now, and that will be here in the top of the sixth.
Into pitch number 12, Caden DuBois.
And over to left field, it goes Jimmy Barton. All right, so a little change around. And the first pitch comes in, a pop-up. Is that going to stay in play? No.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Rosala fouls that one off. There it goes, 5 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Pitch, swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts for Barrett. And 3 walks for the young man. Nice job by Barrett. The pitch, DuBois. Line drive in the left, coming on and making the catch at the shoe tops was Jimmy Barton.
Talk about intense.
Barton came on. I think he at the last second kind of thought, uh-oh. And he made the catch right on the top of the shoe tops to take away a base hit. Ball was well struck by Rosala, but he lines out to left. That's a big play by Jimmy Barton. That ball gets by him, and Rosala's going to be at second or third. Jaden Fitzgerald stands in. DuBois brings it, and there's a swing and a miss. So Caden takes over. Line drive to Jimmy Barton. What a heck of a catch made by Jimmy, coming in, the glove right in front of the boot to make the play. 1-1 to count as that one sails outside on Jaden Fitzgerald. You just gotta love a guy who gets a good jump on a ball like that. Marshall makes the catch. Really does a lot for your pitcher.
Yeah.
Makes you feel good. So 2-1 to count to Fitzgerald. He is singled and flown out to right. DuBois in to start the sixth inning. Brings it. Another pop fly. That's down the third base line. It's going to drift out of play. Just over the Tiger dugout.
Into the grass.
Into something over there. I'm not sure it's all grass at this stage. It probably is. That or dirt. One of the two, more than likely. So quickly, 2-2 to count. Salem will host Ava on Thursday. As the pitch comes in, low and away. 3-2. And our Lady Tigers will be at Houston to take on the Lady Tigers on Thursday afternoon as well. DuBois ready, brings it home, and a swing and a foul down the third base line, and Coach Mitch Lundy bobbles it, short arms it to Caden DuBois. Back in is Fitzgerald. 1 for 2 today. The pitch comes home. Swinging a fly ball into left field. Coming on is Barton again and makes the catch.
Really hustling this inning.
Ball not hit very hard by Fitzgerald. Trying to place it in front of Jimmy Barton, but the ball kind of hung up a little bit. Got a little bit more of that ball. Flipped it out in left center field, and Barton with a good catch. And Carter Short stands in. Short lined out back to the pitcher. He had popped out to the shortstop. And with 2 down to pitch, low and away. Tigers 3. And the Bulldogs 1. Pitch up and in. 2-1. Bulldogs have gotten 2 hits from C.J. Taylor today. 1 hit from Gabe Martinez. 1 from Jaden Fitzgerald. Pitch. It's a strike call on Carter Short, who's 0 for 2. Du Bois the sign from Hayden Sanders. The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2-2.
Deuces are wild. No doubt that. The pitch coming home. And a little pop fly off the fists as Carter Short was defending the plate. Getting back in is Short. 0 for 2 today. Du Bois looks in. The sign, the stretch, the pitch. Ooh, just low. 3-2. Martin even with the bag at third. Stevens about 2 steps behind the bag at third, I should say. Martin even a bag at first. The pitch just low. A walk to Carter Short with 2 down. And Cameron Long will stand in. Are they going to have Arquiles back in the game?
Number 12, Adrian Arquiles.
So Adrian will stand in. And they'll take a pinch runner now, number 5. Is that in your... Oh, yeah, there he is.
Run number 5, Dawson Husero.
So Dawson Husero checking in to run for Carter Short. Him. That guy. Du Bois looks, runner first base. The tying run at the plate, the pitch. That's a strike with a fastball right down the middle. Top of the order is next for St. Clair. Some clouds have made their way over top. Still a bright enough day, but the beautiful sunshine we had earlier is gone. The pitch. There's a tapper towards the mound. Du Bois has it to throw to first base to Martin in time, and another 1-3 put out. That is the 7th one in this game that we've had where the pitcher has either assisted or made the put out. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left. We've now played 5.5. To the bottom of the 6th inning we go. Salem Tigers 3, St. Clair 1. Back in a minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
This is Mike Elliott from Town & Country Insurance. As an independent agent, we shop many different companies, allowing us to find the best value for our clients. Town & Country Insurance has been serving South Central Missouri since 1963. We have offices in Salem, Rolla, Licking, and Mountain Grove, and would welcome an opportunity to show you what we can do for you. Stop by 400 West Scenic Rivers Boulevard, located inside the Town & Country Bank, or you can call our office at 729-6624.
When I meet a new loan customer, I try to drop everything that I was working on prior to them coming in my office and focus directly on what their needs are at the time, whether it be a new car, their first house. I focus directly on what they are telling me and what they are needing. And it doesn't matter if it's a small $1,000 loan or a $200,000 house. I try to treat every client the same.
C.J. Taylor will come in and he'll take over on the mound. And it looks like Brecker will go to shortstop here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He will go to there. Taylor in the bottom of the 6th will come in and he will pitch. And I think Jordan Rodriguez will go out to left field, if I'm not mistaken. So... nope, he went to second base. And so, who's at second? Sam Ruzala. And maybe that's him out there. So we'll go with that. And we did not see that change. But we will go that way and put him out that way. And Jimmy Barton stands in to lead things off. And the first pitch is ball 1 from C.J. Taylor. So Brecker, 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 of them earned. Pitch, fastball is high. He had 7 strikeouts, but he did have a little trouble with the walks. 4 walks in the game. The pitch, outside, ball 3. Barton is singled, popped out in this game. Scored actually a double steal where he was the backside guy. And a walk to lead things off to Jimmy Barton here in the 6th inning. Salem with a 3-1 lead. Don't forget, we'll go to the Cards game at Miami next, following this one.
You don't want to miss it.
Don't want to miss it. You got that right. And we'll have Blues tonight. Well, game will begin somewhere around 9 o'clock, but we'll not join it until right after Cards finish in Miami. Pitch to Sanders, a swing and a foul. Had a good cut at that one. Taylor Sr. doesn't do a lot of pitching, but here filling in here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Brecker. Anthony pitched well. 4 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts in the game. Taylor takes over here. Du Bois has pitched an inning now for the Salem Tigers. Did have a walk. He'll pitch the 7th. The pitch popped up, foul, back and out of play on Hayden Sanders, and a ball riding inside, quickly 0-2. Wyatt Martin on deck. Then the top of the order for the Tigers. They have a 3-1 lead. Runs in the 1st inning, 2nd inning, and the 5th. After the Bulldogs got one in the top of the 5th to narrow the gap to 2-1, Tigers responded immediately with a run of their own. Big key hit by Caden Du Bois. The pitch popped up. Runner was going, and that's going to go out of play. About 20 feet from the first base and third base lines to the fence. Not a lot of room, but still plenty of room for high school. 0-2 to count. Sanders back in. He struck out, flown out to center. And a pitch to Hayden from C.J. Taylor. Here it is. Fastball high. Couldn't do anything with that one. That ball was out of the strike zone. Eye level. Try and hack that one. You'll have to tomahawk it to hit it out of here. 1-2. Here it comes. Curveball. Ooh, just missed. CJ had that little head tilt like, seriously? That just missed inside corner. Knee high. 2-2 to count. Leadoff walk to Barton. He's at first. He's going. The pitch has popped up again out of play, and Jimmy will backtrack to first base. So C.J. Taylor on the pitch. Rodriguez goes to second base. Brecker goes to short, and Ruzala goes out to left field. Taylor brings it. Fastball outside, 3-2. And Carter Short, their catcher, wants to visit. Probably talking about, we're going to get a bite to eat after the game. Hey, you know, once we get done here, where would you like to go eat? Got a lot of neat places to go here in Salem. Horry went out and told him to throw a strike. Throw to first base. Not in time as Barton comes back. More dirt on the uniform. Jimmy at first base. He was running moments ago. Let's see if he's running on 3-2. Not going. Pitch is outside. Ball 4. Sanders earns the walk, and the first 2 have reached here for Wyatt Martin. And Martin is going to be pinch hit for by Isaac Westerman. So Westerman will pinch hit, and Coach Mitchell Lundy will come out and talk to his infield. I would venture to say they're going to probably talk about a bunt. What might happen here? The Tigers will have Corson Barrett come in to run for Hayden Sanders. So Corson Barrett in. He'll be at first base. Jimmy Barton will be at second. Nobody down. And Westerman to the plate to face C.J. Taylor. Well, Tigers could get a little extra cushion here in the sixth inning. Marshall, do you understand the strategy to all this?
Nope.
Well, at least you're honest. The thing is, there's a number of different plays you can have here. If he sacrifices, you can go to third base. You can go to second, try for a double play. Or if it's a good bunt, you just take the sacrifice. The guys move up to second and third. So it depends on how they want to play. You'll see the infield just scoot around in different locations. So the first baseman, he's playing in. That is Fitzgerald. The Regu's playing in at third. They're both on the grass. As the pitch from Taylor comes home, it's outside and low to Westerman. Did not show bunt. Brecker, who's playing short, was on his way to third base. Even though he's trying to keep Barton close at second. So Brecker's sprinting toward third. The pitch comes home. It's in the dirt, gets away, and that's going to mess up the entire idea as the ball goes into left field on a low throw by Short. I don't think Short ever got a grip on that ball. Threw it down to third base. But the ball in the dirt, the wild pitch moves the runners up. So all that strategy, all that discussion, all those thoughts and ideas, all for naught. So now the runners are at second and third. Infield comes in. They're all on the grass. For Isaac Westerman, a 2-0 count, a pitch. That's a low and outside, ball 3. Westerman back in, right-handed batter, crowds that plate. Bat over that right shoulder, wiggles it just a little. And a 3-0 coming home. It's ball 4, and the bases are loaded on 3 straight walks. Wow. And Corbin Barrett will stand in. So Taylor, who had Sanders 0-2, let him get off the hook. Barton walked on 4 straight. And now Isaac Westerman walks on 4 straight. The infield's still in, not playing for 2. They get that runner at the plate. That's Jimmy Barton at third. Pitch to Corbin Barrett. That's low, ball 1. So Taylor struggling with that strike zone. His first inning of work. He's already walked 3. Salem has gotten 7 walks in this game. Jeez. The pitch to Barrett. That's a strike on the outside corner. Tailing fastball. Everybody very shallow for Corbin Barrett. Infield in. Outfield shallow. See if Corbin can burn him here. The 1-1. Line drive into right field. That's down the line. Is going to fall for a base hit. 1 run and is in. Another man's going to score. That'll make it 5-1 as the right fielder, Cameron Long, had issues with her. Actually, that's Arquilez out there in right field now. He had issues with it on the base hit by Barrett. That drove in 1, and then the error by the right fielder allowed the second run to score. Haven't had many errors in this game, but he went to pick the ball up, did Arquilez, and he dropped it, and that allowed the second run to score as Barrett Jr., Corson Barrett, then came home to score. Westerman all the way around to third as well on that error. And Corbin Barrett with an RBI. Trevathan Richter waits. Still nobody out. The pitch down and in. Runner going to second. The throw is way too high. And off to the right side. So Corbin Barrett steals the base. 5-1 Salem. Getting a little cloudier here at the ballpark. Trey, they could drive in 2 more and make this real comfortable. Pitch from Taylor. Coming home. Swing and a miss on a ball tailing in. For St. Clair in their 7th. They'll have their top 3 in the order. The pitch. Richter takes a strike. That's a good pitch. 1-2, nobody down. Connell on deck. 5-1 our score. Salem on top. 2 here in the 6th inning. Trying to add to it, and there's a grounder towards first. Fitzgerald has it. Nobody had to move, and he races to the bag to get Richter. Fitzgerald was ready to come home, but Westerman did not move off the bag at third, and without a force play, he did not have to. 3 unassisted, and Connell will stand in. Trey, they're not very happy with that effort. Kind of flung the helmet. Had a good pitch to hit. Hit a one-hopper right at Fitzgerald, who made a good play to get the out, but no run score. Still 5-1. The pitch to Connell. Curveball for a strike. Infield still in, though Fitzgerald is back a couple of steps. All of them are back a couple of steps, but still on the edge of the infield grass. The pitch, high and outside with a fastball, 1-1. Man at third, Westerman. Man at second, Corbin Barrett. 2 runs in. The pitch to Connell. Here it is. Curveball inside. 2-1. Did you do that with the lights? I didn't see you do that. You are such a magician. 5-1 our score. That was Nick Frillman with the lights. The 2-1 pitch comes home. Almost hit him. 3-1. Up and in on Garrett Connell. On deck, it'll be Colin Haven. Past your bedtime, Marshall?
Yeah.
3-1 to count, 1 down. The pitch to Connell. Fouled it back. Had a good rip.
Right off the top.
Scraped the helmet of the umpire. Back to the screen. Garrett, where's number 15? Right-handed batter. He waits. The 3-2 pitch from C.J. Taylor. Headed home. Here it is. Swing and a smash right at the shortstop. Go home. Westerman is going to be out. And then I don't know where Barrett's going, but he'll run back to second base. They get the out. That ball was hit hard by Connell, but right at Broker. And he brings it home for the out. Has Carter Short tagged out Westerman. Play went 6-2 on the put out. So 2 down, runners at first and second for Haven, who's walked twice and struck out. The pitch, swinging a chop foul towards the Tiger dugout. 1 strike. Connell smoked that ball into the grass, and Brecker, who was doing the pitching, got that ball, fired a strike home to Carter Short, and Westerman was a dead duck. The pitch, swing and a miss, quickly 0-2. Corbin Barrett was all but at third, turned around, went back to second. Now, you don't usually retreat, just go to the next bag and stay there, even if they bring one of you back. Both of you stand on the bag, they'll tag one of you. One of you will be out. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Haven down on strikes. And that is the first strikeout for Taylor. But the Tigers do add a run or 2 runs actually to their total. 2 runs on a total of just 1 hit, 3 walks, 1 error, and 2 men left. We've now played 6.5. No, we haven't. We played 6. We've played 6 here at Salem. Our score, it's the Tigers 5 and the St. Clair Bulldogs 1. Will come back in 1 minute. This is Tiger Baseball on KSMO Media.
Sorry, Dad.
Sure, you could get him a new car. You could also light a pile of money on fire. Because as long as Mr. It wasn't my fault takes the wheel on occasion, maintaining this car is your best option. So keep it running longer, stronger, with quality parts and a whole lot of Napa know-how.
Dad, where are you going?
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask Inman Insurance in Rolla and Salem if auto owners make sense for you.
Sorry if I'm not adding much. No, you're fine. Your first time. We're to the top of the 7th inning. Tigers the 5-1 lead, trying to get back to the 500 mark on the year. And it will be C.J. Taylor to lead things off. He is 2 for 2 today with a walk. He has scored a run, stolen 2 bases. Had a good game offensively. His pitching, didn't quite get a lot of help. And there's a line drive foul down the third base side off the end of the bat. Got out in front of that Caden DuBois changeup. DuBois came in the 6th inning. Gave up a walk. Got some help from his fielders out there. Pitch comes in. That's high with a fastball. Nice play. A couple of nice plays out there by Jimmy Barton. 1 line drive. He took right off his shoe tops. The 1-1, there's a pop foul back and out of play, and it's quickly 1-2. Don't forget, we'll be going to Cardinal Baseball shortly after the Riverways post-game show, the Riverways Federal Credit Union post-game show. And we'll give you stats from this one and go to that Cardinal game in Miami. The 1-2. Ooh, just missed with a fastball. 2-2. 5-1 Salem. 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth. St. Clair's only run in the 5th inning. The pitch, that's high, ball 3. The last thing you want to see is walks in this place. Let them get you, but let them get you with the bat. 3-2 pitch, high fly ball foul, way out of play. He's drifting over by the batting cages. Still 3-2. Salem and Ava Thursday. That's the scheduled next game for Salem. SCA conference game against the Bears. As the 3-2 comes home, it's in the dirt, ball 4. And a leadoff walk to C.J. Taylor. And Jordan Rodriguez will stand in. Rodriguez has flown out twice and grounded over to Wyatt Martin at first base, who flipped it to Trevathan Richter for the out. Tigers kind of looking for 2 up the middle. Rodriguez swings and misses. Pitch on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Tiger Baseball on KSMO AM and FM and streaming on YouTube, Twitch, as well as Facebook. KSMO, Salem, Missouri. 0-2 to count to Jordan Rodriguez. Anthony Brecker is on deck. C.J. Taylor with a lead at first. Du Bois working from the stretch. Looks in. And the pitch. Curveball and a grounder towards Stevens. He has it. The throw to first base is in time as Taylor goes to second. 5-3 on the put out. Roy had to wait for the big hop. He got it and then had to throw across the diamond. Rodriguez with good speed made it close. But the out was recorded. One down. Anthony Brecker will stand in. He's walked twice and popped out to short on a good play by Garrett Connell in short left field. So Taylor at second. One down. The pitch to Brecker. Here it comes. High fly ball on the left. Barton backs up. Comes in. Makes the catch. No tag by Taylor. And Gabe Martinez will stand in. Brecker just missed that one. Got off the end of the bat. Got out in front too quickly. Martinez got a base hit in the fifth to drive home the only run of the game for St. Clair. He is 1 for 3. Taylor was 2 for 2 today. The run scored for St. Clair. The pitch comes in too far inside by Caden Du Bois. 5-1 Salem. Du Bois ready, brings it. That's on the outside corner for a strike. 1-1. Top of the seventh inning, 2 down. Man at second base. Gabe Martinez. Right-handed batter waits the pitch from Du Bois. Here he comes. High line drive into the left, and Barton is there to make the catch, and that retires the side, and it's a Salem Tiger win as they beat St. Clair by a final score of 5-1. We'll take a 2-minute break and come back and wrap things up on the Riverways postgame show, the Riverways Federal Credit Union postgame show, right here on KSMO Media.
Duncan Family Chiropractic provides chiropractic care to everyone from newborn to elderly. Dr. Duncan treats wellness, sports injuries, chronic ear infections, pregnancy, and more. Ask Dr. Duncan about your full line of supplements, including Juice Plus and standard processed supplements, as well as pain relief, BioFreeze products.
If you have the audacity to believe a financial advisor should talk with you, not at you.
If you believe access to your financial advisor should be a right, not a privilege.
Join the nearly 7 million investors who think like you do. FaceTime and ThinkTime make a difference.
Join us.
Join us.
At Edward Jones, it's how we make sense of investing.
Call Joe Brand in Salem at 729-3831.
Relationships. It's not just being on a first-name basis. It's a partnership built on trust. This is Scott Ball, president of the Bank of Salem. Since 1883, the Bank of Salem has been serving our local community with the kind of personal service and professionalism that builds relationships. We've earned the trust of our customers with over a century of strength and stability, never once changing our name or compromising customer service. Stop by one of our 2 locations in Salem. Visit our website, the Bank of Salem, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
I am a Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and I'm here to talk about life, your dreams, your work, your family, and how you can protect it all with a company that will talk to you with the honesty of a farmer and take care of you with the integrity of a neighbor. I'll make sure no detail is left uncovered so your family can breathe easy. Because just like you, I chose to build a life in Missouri too. I'm a Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and I'm from Missouri for life.
Here at the KSMO studios and in the KSMO press box, I should say, here at the Salem High School baseball field. The Salem Tigers win it 5-1. It's the Riverways Federal Credit Union postgame show, and Tigers win it today and 5-1. They go back to 5-5 on the year. It was a good pitch game by Corbin Barrett. He went 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run given up, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Caden Du Bois came on, got the save. 2 innings, 2 walks, but no runs, no hits, and no strikeouts. For the St. Clair Bulldogs, A good job by Anthony Brecker. He went 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts. And then C.J. Taylor came on to pitch 1 inning, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout in the game. Salem Tigers' Corbin Barrett 2 for 4 in the game, scored a run, drove in a run. Also scoring a run, Trathan Richter, who walked twice in the game. So he was 0 for 2. Garrett Connell 1 for 4 with a RBI in the contest. Colin Haven 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. Caden DuBois had a base hit, 1 for 3 in the game with an RBI. Roy Stevens, he was 0 for 2 with a walk, did score a run in the game. Jimmy Barton, he was 1 for 2 in the contest, and he scored a run. Hayden Sanders was 0 for 2, but a runner for him did score on a walk. And Wyatt Martin 0 for 2 in the contest. Isaac Westerman did not bat. He had a walk, so no official bat for Isaac. One Salem Tiger run scored on a steal of home, on a double steal by Stevens and Jimmy Barton. Stevens came home on a Barton steal and stole home, and that's always a pretty cool thing. And, of course, that was a run back in the 2nd inning, and then the Tigers got an extra run in the 6th inning as the right fielder, Adrian Arquilez, made an error trying to pick the ball up on the base hit by Barrett and allowed another run to score for the Salem Tigers. And that's how they have their 5 runs. For St. Clair, C.J. Taylor 2 for 2, scored a run in the game. He walked once as well. 0 for 4 was Jordan Rodriguez. 0 for 2 was Anthony Brecker, and Gabe Martinez 1 for 4 in the game. He drove in the only run for St. Clair in the 5th inning after a walk to Taylor, a stolen base, and a base hit by Martinez. Joey Rego 0 for 2. 0 for 3 for Sam Ruzella. 1 for 3 for Jaden Fitzgerald. 0 for 2 for Carter Short and Cameron Long. 0 for 2 and then 0 for 1 for Adrian Arquilez in the contest. Salem, again, 5-1 win today over the St. Clair Bulldogs. Salem goes to 5-5 on the season. They're still 1-1 in the SCA, and they'll be taking on the Ava Bears on Thursday, weather permitting, here at the Salem High School Baseball Field Complex. For Jim back at the station, for Krista, and for Ben, who are doing the video side, my name is Stan Stevens. Thanks to Marshall White for sitting in a little bit. He's an 8th grader from Northwood. First opportunity to be in a press box, and he did fine. He was just a little green around the gills, but he'll be doing fine. We wish him the very best, and we hope to have him back a couple more times just to see what the young man can do. In the meantime, Tigers win at 5-1, and that's going to wrap it up for us here. We hope you had a great evening. Stay tuned. St. Louis Cardinal baseball on the way. We'll join that game in progress right here on KSMO Radio. Have a great evening, and don't forget Blues hockey will join that in progress after Cards baseball right here on KSMO. Have a great night, and good night from the high school baseball field complex.
Salem Tiger Sports on KSMO Media was brought to you by Salem Memorial District Hospital, K&H Auto Supply, Farm Bureau Insurance Willie Strader Agent, The Bank of Salem, Napa Auto and Truck Parts, Edward Jones, Duncan Family Chiropractic, Town and Country Insurance, Tax Masters, Southwest Baptist University, Salem Campus, Terrell Complete Auto Care, Healthy Dent County, Southtown Furniture, State Farm Insurance Cameron Irway Agent, Magic Herbs, Big Iron Realty, Inman Insurance, Progressive Ozark Bank, Living the Dream Outdoor Properties Incorporated, That Special Touch Florist and Gifts, Wilson's Mortuary, Riverways Federal Credit Union, Angry Bear Arms. And thank you for watching Salem Tiger Sports right here on KSMO Media.